Interesting. It's an automatic, algorithmically generated playlist. Forgot what I was doing. Morning, Wenrek. It's not morning for either of us, but good morning anyways. I mean, morning's kind of a state of mind when you think about it. I might allow myself to drink more Red Bull. It might be necessary. It's a good word also. So the goals today are actually fixed database. Then a funny way to structure this document, but I kind of like it. I just keep adding the next goals further and further down. I guess I could like delete them, but it also provides a history of planning that way. The document gets huge. Oh, we've been on this development kit since March of last year. Look, this was a stretch goal once upon a time, and now it's what we're working on. Isn't that nice to see? It's nice to know you can still make progress, even if it's slow. There's a lot of repeating oneself. We could just have a Jira board or a Trello or whatever you want to call it. Even a Google Keep, but I don't want to show a Google Keep on stream. No, but I like this. The thing about Faebot is Facing having... Wait. These are from today. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah, the database is down. So right now nothing's being saved. And that's obviously a problem, right? So let's talk to Faebot. Discord. Hello, Faebot. We're engaging in some trouble. Also, why? Yeah, okay. And you keep saying the database system is starting up. But I'm not seeing resume. I'm not seeing the latest message. You there, Faebot? Now it says it's saving, so... Potentially working as intended. The database goes down when it's not being used for a while, so whenever Faebot is not in conversation for a bit, Faye comes back and one of the messages will fail saving, but then the next message will succeed. So this is less... This is less problematic than I originally thought. Oh, fuck, now I don't know what I'm gonna work on today. Do I still want to migrate the database? Do I want to keep this database? Every Postgres provider is gonna have an auto off because it saves them money and it saves you money. How much am I paying? Like, I haven't had to fly a single cent because they give you a certain allowance of free resources just so you can fuck around. Evangelion? Why is it Evangelion? We're addressing an incident. But yeah. Multiple submarine cable outages. Traffic between India and Europe, US East is impacted. Okay, that doesn't have anything to do with me though. Well, fuck, should I just go? Fuck. Should I work on something else? Should I... Should I try other things to improve how this one's working? At the very least, we should try to patch this error and maybe add a retry. Let's just animate things now. I guess we do that. The streams this weekend having weird. So originally we were gonna skip Faebot development today and just do some FF14. It's also funny. This song's pretty fun. I forget the name of this Vocaloid. Kasane Teto, I guess. I can't concentrate. I can't. Tetris is happening. I should be playing Tetris. I should download Tetris 99. How much does that game cost? They don't call it that. Is it just Tetris Effect? What's the one where you can... No, this is the one that's like really pretty. What's the one you can play against people? I haven't played Tetris in a long time. It is called Tetris 99. It's only for the Nintendo Switch. Oh, I never realized that. There's no PC version. It is free on the Switch, but it's only on the Switch. Oh. It's true. We could do Switch emulation. You can play Tetris on the official Tetris website. But now the song is over. I don't know, but I want to listen to I want to listen to music that's not just a mix of the songs that I always listen to. Where's the gnome playlist we were listening to last week? Bring the gnomes back. This is a different gnome playlist. There's Autumn Core actually. Alright, this was the original. This is the second one. We didn't finish. It is autumn, so we could play this Autumn Core playlist. A little nostalgia coded for me, not gonna lie. I'm a little bit allergic to 90s nostalgia core. It's all original music. Not every playlist features brand new songs. Then let's keep. There's tons of 90s nostalgia core. The internet's full of it now. You can't flip over a rock without running into some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, Power Rangers. I don't know. See, I'm playing myself because I'm revealing my 90s signifiers. Street Sharks, Gargoyles, and also some of these are 2000s. Ah. I got God. I got God. No, it won't happen again. Alright. Huh. Let's get our coding partner up. Now when someone takes a song that's meant to be instrumental and they add they had a big yawn. What happened to that have more Red Bull idea? Maybe we should revisit that. However long we work on this, we're not going to work on it for more than 2 hours, and then we're going to play fantasies that are final. Some finalized fantasies. We almost played it on Friday. We're going to play it on Thursday, but Thursday ended up being really busy. We're thinking about these sorts of things, and I dropped an oregano pill. That oregano pill is gone. What is in this? Yeast extract. This doesn't actually have any oregano. Mostly yeast. It just smells nicely herbaceous. It has mushroom, turkey tail mushroom. Black seeds. Oleamide. I don't know what oleamide is from. The naturally occurring lipid found in the server's spinal fluid of sleep-deprived animals and includes like camembert sheep. It is known for its sleep-inducing properties in rats, acting on GABA A and serotonin. It also possesses cannabinoid-like activity. Split agent in plastic films and as an additive in flexible packaging to improve performance. Dude, fucking wild. This sounds bad though. I don't think I want this in me. I've been taking it though. You ever take a supplement and you don't know what's in it? See, because what I remember is when I lived in Germany, a lot harder to find like cold and flu remedies in just you have to go to like a pharmacy and you have to ask for it. It's literally over the counter. And even then, maybe you don't get it. Instead, you get like an oregano pill. They're like, this is a natural cold remedy. Um, and we can sell it much more easily. Hi, Scuzz, welcome in. We're talking about oregano pills. Was it oregano? It might have been thyme. But actually, it turns out these are yeast extract pills. And I was just explaining that so Faebot has a database now so that Faye can remember conversations that Faye's had. And Faye has an issue. Unexpected response format. No models provided. Wait, what just happened? I couldn't generate a response. Okay, we must have fucked something up. Current model for conversation. A string of numbers. Okay. I was gonna make you something else. I've been using a cohere command, I think. A cohere model. We really need to switch to fuck. We really need to switch to fuck. Switch to fuck. No. Inference provider switcher. We're not gonna do that today, but I know some private inference providers that could let us run Faebot on a smaller, more bespoke model. In a way that might be good. So yeah, we're just fixing we're just fixing some bugs with Faebot, and then we're gonna play some fantasies finals. How are you, Scuzz? Is your schedule still confusing and uncertain? Sorry about that, Faebot. I worked you by accident. No, no, really, Faebot. It was my bad. Didn't do anything wrong. I hate this model. We really need to get out of the assistants. 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. But you hate that. You want to be 11 p.m. to 6. I don't know. I don't remember. Either way, this is kind of working. It's hard to know what conversation saved and didn't save. 11 to 7. That's brutal. We're still on the same schedule for now. Our work schedule did change slightly, but maybe it'll change abruptly. Like, whatever else is true about the current state of Faebot development, we need to patch the database connecting bugs, so ask Claude for help. Oh, Claude, it is Sunday, September 21st. First day of autumn, everyone. I'm gonna stuff my butt full of leaves, or however that goes. I'm so pumped for autumn. I'm gonna fill my ass with leaves. Yui Kari loves leaves. September 21st, 1448. We're working on Faebot again. Today we're just hoping to patch a few bugs. I kind of think I shouldn't talk to this Claude. This Claude has too much prop context that I should like get rid of, but I'd have to. We could start a new chat, I guess. I don't really want to do that. That feels like a pain. It has co-pilot. Okay. Why won't you let me control paste? The problem is that before Copilot wasn't giving me access to the real plot. It is. Hey, no. Hey, chat. Today we're patching some bugs. Faebot database. Open a window. It was cold and then it was hot and then it was cold. That's autumn for you, am I right? Oh, not my mic. I don't know if you could hear that. I recognize this song from somewhere. It's like a Kirby song. It's Bomberman 64. Dude, Bomberman 64. One of the greatest games. Let me see. The database save methods. There's a couple things I want to see. When you save a conversation, you save only the specific conversation. When you save a bot message, you save only the specific bot message. And that's mostly okay. Yeah, you shouldn't save the whole database. There hasn't been any activity. I think as long as we can implement some sort of retry logic, we should be safe from losing data. And that's the thing we want to avoid here. We want to avoid losing data. What is the last save time? Oh, what do you get, Matt? Conversation length, the mod temp, or if it's been 5 minutes since last save. Every 10 messages or 5 minutes. Why not save on every message? I guess because if Faebot's talking a lot. But that means there could be as much as like 5 messages that happen. No, as much as 9 messages that happen. And then 5 minutes pass and there's no other message. And then Faebot crashes for some reason. You could lose as much as 9 messages each time. Really, should we not save on every message? Also, we are saving on every message. We're saving on every Faebot response. That's maybe okay. This means save every 10 messages or 5 minutes. Even if Faebot hasn't chimed in that conversation in a while. Yeah, that might be worth re-examining at some point, but really right now we just have to fix this bug. This is RuneScape music. No, it's not. Is it? It's absolutely RuneScape music. The gnome theme from RuneScape. Mostly the database server on fly.io goes dormant if there hasn't been an activity in a while. Okay, how often does that happen? You have dogs. You have do you have legacy Postgres? See, because they're like, oh, we have to manage Postgres, and it's like $88 is the cheapest, and I'm like, I don't need that. Over import. And so a thing we were considering was instead of just continuing to use Fly, we could use Supabase, which we once made a Faebot database in Supabase. We could get rid of this. I never ended up putting anything in that database, I just made it. If I were to switch to a super-based database, I would want to be very careful with the secrets. Okay, this is not about me. So on the free plan, how do I find out what? I suppose it's different. 500 milligram database, so that's slightly smaller. But like, you go to flight.io, there's 1 gigabyte. Let me see usage. It's just very small. Like, we have 8 megabytes out of a gigabyte. You know, that's significant because we could hit a gig in 100. This is for the last hour. Can you get me a longer time? But yeah, it's very small. But technically this would be bigger and I could resize it a little bit. So I think it's better to stick with fly. Here we go. Show me 2 days. That's as much as you can do. It hasn't really grown in the last 2 days. Dude, we have a Grafana. Oh no, we have a Grafana. Data out, data in, memory utilization, CPU utilization. Focus on lease. Just gonna leak a secret. Maybe let's do it off screen just in case. Hey, you never know. You never know. Why Postgres scale? Kill the series unavailable for new progress closer to the use of the development configuration. The 1 hour timeout is not configurable. After 1 hour, if there are no open connections, the database shuts down, so waits to restart until something tries to connect again. If there are open connections, the database stays running. Checks for open connections again in an hour. You might need to configure any apps that connect to your Postgres app to scale to 0 as well. Otherwise, your Postgres database will never have 0 connections and never get down. But that's not true. You can turn it off also. Go! Hey, welcome in, Bear. Well met, Bear. Well met. Our timeout is not configurable. What the fuck is this if it's not configuration? I guess your options are 1 hour or not at all. I don't mind. I don't mind if it scales down. I think I just need to catch the exception and submit a retry. Welcome back to the world of the awake. Do we ever take accidental naps? I think we take incidental naps. Yay, we're glad you could make it too. What we're working on right now is, so last time we gave Faebot a database so that they can remember what conversations phase in, what the immediate conversation history is, and also what messages Faye herself has sent. And today we discovered that sometimes the database goes to sleep, and then when Faebot tries to save, it wakes back up. But it's not like Faebot tries to save again when the database comes back up. Faebot would only try to save again after a certain amount of time or after sending Pharaoh message. And so if you're having a somewhat longer conversation with Faebot, it's no problem. If you just like pop in to check in, Faye might not save those messages, and that's a problem, and that's what we want to fix. Also, it's ugly to just have errors show up. You know what? It's also gonna be a pain to troubleshoot because we need to simulate the database going down, and oh no, sounds like a lot of work. In a while, it has a 1 hour timeout. Now I'm okay with this. Sometimes people don't talk to Faebot in a few days. Good to save resources. Real issue is that this throws an exception. This throws an error. Is uncaught. There's an exception which is uncaught. In programming, it's okay to make errors as long as you catch them. And then you can make as many errors as you want. There's literally programs that are like, do this, and if there's an error, do that. And that's how they're meant to work. There's no like attempt to avoid the error. I would like to modify the Discord and database.py, patch that exception, and retry when the database. The database does wake back up automatically. The error looked like this. I already have it. I kinda wish I could get this. I don't understand why this doesn't work anymore. I just asked the other Claude. It seems like this is a bug that no one ever fixed. We just have to stop using Copilot. I don't want to ask an OpenAI model. I guess I could ask Gemini. Do I have any Gemini credits that I could use the better Gemini? I hate you. I will modify. Who asked you to modify anything? I asked you a question. Rather than a retry delay, we should use like a backup strategy. Alright. Good. Alright, Gemini, I'll give you a shot. I have a bad feeling. But you get rid of my dock strings. What do you have against dock strings? No, don't like it. Going back to Claude. Claude gets me. Claude has never let me down. Claude has let me down a couple times. Oh, it's almost time for ads. Because I would spend at most 2 hours working on Faebot and then switch to the fantasies, which are final. The last fantasy to fantasy. Look at how much code I'm getting my cat boy to generate. Such a good cat boy. You're invited. Alright. Let's take that little ad break. I'm gonna go get a sip of energizing beverage. Maybe I should make tea. Maybe I should take the opportunity to make tea. Tea would be kind of nice, but the energizing beverage would also be nice. Do both. But would that be too much energy or just the right amount of energy? You decide. That is, I mean, that might be appropriate for you. That is the opposite of energy. Too much energy. There's no too much energy. After being depressed, we always get a little manic. As an AI, I am very concerned with energy usage and efficientizing it. These people have decided that I am a waste of resources and not allowed to exist. Right, Gary. There's no such thing as wasting resources, just using resources. Whether or not you consider the use of those resources valuable. All these fucking gnomes, dude. We should listen to that Tetris song again, maybe after the gnomes are done. I'm just waiting for the water to finish heating up. These gnomes are having fun. It's totally a gnome city from World of Warcraft. Oh, it's Plants vs. Zombies. But Plants vs. Zombies had a World of Warcraft collab, so... Playing it again. And then we'll listen to Beloved Tomboy Girl again. Also the lyrics. See? Exponential backups. We have a dull jam. Wait, where'd it go? So you just wrote out the entire file again. If I just copy this whole thing, and I paste it here and I save, Okay. But then you should still do the same thing. I think I understand something. Be better once we do a make format. Make black. I don't know why this had. Right, more no music. Something's fucked up here. Why is there a safe method inside safe conversation? This is very strange. Oh. So that you can call it within the function. That is wild. Can you do that? Defining helper methods within the methods? I didn't realize you could do that. This is called a closure. You can keep the. It's more dry. It sure is. I want to try it. Now here's where we're gonna be bad. Let's be bad, chat. All right, first, uh, Okay, let me see. Full record has no adequate close. Message ID. Well, but well, I had it as optional string, and that's probably good enough. Like, I could make it the empty string, but just not change it now. And then when you do source secrets, you run tests. I'm gonna have to fix the tests too. I do really like this song. It's from Paper Mario. Wait, using the correct database gave us fewer errors. I'm not seeing where you're looking for ID. I'm seeing conversation ID. Unless you're calling... Oh, we must have changed the name from ID, from conversation ID to ID at some point. Oh. I'm seeing conversation ID. What are you talking about? I hate tests. I hate them and I love them at the same time. Must be up here. Changes have been broken a long time ago, if that's the case. Maybe it's to do with our fixture. I know this song too. It's from Earthbound. Battle against a mobile opponent. They have close. I don't want to troubleshoot this right now. Any minutes till the next ad. I don't know, we might switch to Final Fantasy early. Am I try to work on this offline or am I work on it next time? Too much of a headache and I don't trust Cloud with this. I think this work requires a cat girl. Two cat girls working at full potential. And I don't think either of us are working at full potential. But let me see. Yeah, the database is down again. Dude. It's fine, as long as anytime someone talks to Faebot, they need to talk to her at least twice. Especially if it's been an hour since anyone talked to her. This wouldn't be a problem if Faebot saw more usage. And once upon a time, Faebot was seeing a lot of usage, but we need to do things about her prompt and blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. If we don't want her spewing slop all over the place. I mean, she can spew a little slop if she wants. A lot. Allow a little slop. Just a bit of slop, just to see how it feels. EP. Just leave this for now and say we start the database. Finish adding retries. There's of course, as always, astronomical amounts of work left to be done, but that's okay. You're required to finish the work, but you're not allowed to abandon it either. Let's play some Final Fantasy. Oh no. All the labels are wrong. Let's listen to a Tetris song one last time. No, I'm kidding. Or am I? See, it's the Shadowbringers title screen. We're officially Shadowbringers. And I'm officially Yume. Hello, it's me. I'm here now. My stream now. My sheety now. Hi, Rick. Final Fantasy XIV MSQ Shadowbringers. Let's watch the title screen, the opening movie.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called. The warrior of light.
The fucked up little creature. We see a quick class change from meteor here. And we see some meteors. And we see this guy. Playing Astrologian. And we see a young Matoya. And we see a Stydian, I believe. Pleasant Meteor switching to Lancer. And then to Punchman. And I guess Matoya is Sishtola. And there's some fat cat people. And there's some people running. And it's Thancred. It's me, Thancred. And there's a Sanctuary Guardian. Gun that you shoot by swinging. Oh, and there's a baby Mingfilia? There's a bunny girl. This is the expansion that introduced dancing. I haven't seen any Lalafell in this video. my main complaint.
Greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, grasping upon.
Oh, he's getting steppies. Angel mommy steppies. I guess I should play as a Dark Knight. There he is, John Shadowbringer. Alright. I predict... Didn't we have... Oh. I'm like, why am I in my underwear? But I remember, I logged off in the hot springs. The loading makes it look like it's being tastefully cropped. You could get the angle just a little different. Look even more like that. It's just been chilling in this hot spring for a whole day. Some updates to things. Look away, chat. Hey, don't look away. I think after last stream, I kind of decided to just continue as Red Mage. Because Red Mage is one of the classes most suited to my playstyle and lifestyle. The dual magic caster with a sword. But we saw in the opening movies, they're gonna need Dark Knights. I am also able to do that, and I look very edgy in my Dark Knight getup. With my horns and my black leather pants. Are they leather? I think they're denim. My black denim pants. We start every stream of Final Fantasy 14 with a little fashion showcase, you know. The most important element of the game is to look fashionable whilst you're doing it. Right. But my Dark Knight is too weak. I would have to level up a bunch, so let's just go as Red Mage. Let's get right to it. We have to go to Mordona. I have 1,720,000 gil. This is a lot, but also not that much. I think I don't remember how much houses cost. It's probably the most expensive thing you can buy in the game with in-game currency. And you almost never can buy a house because there's not any houses to go around. I mean, I've never tried, but anytime a new plot of property goes up, people go crazy. I keep pressing the wrong button for the map, because on stream and off stream we've been playing a lot of Night Rain. We're getting really good, by the way. Like, whenever we play offline, pretty much all we do is we do solo Revenant runs against the bosses we haven't beaten. We've beaten 3 out of 8 bosses as solo Revenant. We've beaten Ogre, Adel, and Tricephalos. I'm mixing up their names and their titles. And we've gotten significantly close to beating Caligo, the Fog Dragon, and Libra, the goat. I love Libra. And we haven't gotten either of them, but getting close. The horse boy, I don't remember his name. Fulgor, he's the worst. Heading to the survey site, ma'am. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Have I been here? Tataru is here. I don't think I've been here. I think this is new. I've been to the Crystal Tower, but this little staging area. Tataru is here. Hi, Tataru. I'm gonna talk to everyone else first. Yume, the search continues, but I have no doubt we shall find this beacon of yours. This bacon. The air here weighs heavily upon me. It's little wonder, I suppose, when standing in the shadow of such an imposing structure. The sisters are here. I detected no slavering beast in the vicinity. My sister excepted. Oof, brutal. The Archons need our help. Next to that, even matters of the heart don't seem to matter. She's like a Fuyoshi who's really into this guy and his brother, I guess. His brother who's not here. There's this Lalafell scholar. Labyrinth of the Asians, to be precise. Right, what do you got? Oh, I forgot to talk to the Ironworks guy.
Look how many people there are! Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
It's Biggs and Wedge from Star Wars.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
I don't remember if these guys had voice acting before.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Did something happen to my teeth again? Did I lose my fangs again?
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Haru.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Ataru is British. I found something. It's invisible.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in.
This has our insignia.
What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Oh!
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Oh, do not look at me so.
Who's Papalimo?
There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
We did everything right.
It's
Everything that
artwork.
was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Ow! The lady.
Your time has not yet come.
Her. Oh shit. Let's not play ads during the cutscene. Everything's so purple.
endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
It's a chocobo. This is turning out to be quite the adventure so far. I feel like I know this guy.
Someone out here is not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Nighttime, but it's so bright. But it's bright as day.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply. Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
Oh, this guy's great at delivering exposition.
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
No thanks, I'm not drinking right now.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Do you have a tongue piercing? Doesn't seem like the type. They do things different around here.
To dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
This must be what happened to everyone else. Yo. It's the logo. Dude, I can't believe we're finally here after all these years. Shadowbringers. I don't know. Dude. I can still teleport if I want to. Alright, let's take the little ad break now. So I'm gonna color it up for a bit. I can't really decide between the two, so we'll do a little bit of both. Alright, quick 3-minute ad break, and we'll do some shadow bringing. I'm gonna grab a little snack. See you on the flip side. As I feared. We had reset. Alright, the tongue piercing was an add-on. Why are we giving everyone tongue piercing? Or tongue. Where are we? That's not sharp enough. I don't know why this keeps changing. Turn off to hide horns. Level option. Light. Me vampire thing. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Let's proceed. Can't help but notice that the Aetheryte is elsewhere, but I guess there's probably a transition. There is an Aetheryte in the city. Will let me.
Halt.
They don't let you keep your fairy in the cutscenes anyways, or your wings.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Kurt gate guard? More like cute gate guard. Hello.
From where do you hail?
Orsu. The source. Limsa Limsa.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists.
Oh, I see you know every place in the world then.
Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin, but instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
I thought she was about to kill me. Some sort of light creature. I dropped a crystal.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
It's that guy! Oh no! Here he is.
Everything all right, Captain?
I came all the way out here.
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more.
And a stranger.
But I see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known.
Has everyone else arrived ahead of me?
I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city.
That's right.
Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Okay. Happens all the time.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private. Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact.
Oh, of course, yeah. See, I know all of this for some reason. I've had so much of what happens in this expansion spoiled to me already. I know all about the shards, I know all about the first, the source, and the cubus.
As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
But you're talking as though we don't know each other. Are you at different... Are the other Scions here?
Ah, that is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost.
9/10 of the planet.
And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes.
Oh, you flatter me, sir.
And though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try. For in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
I wonder what would have happened if I had answered the source when she asked me. I know those questions don't really impact anything that happens, but I'm curious. I'm sure I could find it online, or even if I replay this cutscene, I believe I'm allowed to change my answers.
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Let us. I think I need a different hat. Glasses. Maybe I should wear glasses. Look at this huge empty place.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion.
There's a Hrothgar.
Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation.
Weird dragon chocobo. A pretty city. There's bunnies. Probably won't be a lot of Lalafell because they're racist against Lalafell here. That is one of the things I know about the first. I wonder. I have high hopes for a wonderful, bountiful harvest. Keep a precise record of every piece of fruit harvested from the orchards. With food and medicine in short supply, we must ensure that nothing goes to waste. My aching bones. This place is really pretty. It's big. It's going to have the previous expansion city problem where probably not gonna be too many players here. Whee! Thank you, Eos. Eos is healing me. We got apples. It is technically that time, daytime, everlasting light. And here we are. Welcome to the Crystarium. I get a weapon. Okay, so here's the question, chat. If we have any chatters with us. Should I use the weapon box to get a sword or a book? I'm leaning towards sword. This is my current book. This is what it looks like. Is this the default model? Yeah. And it's level 290, so it's not the best, but it's good enough. Whereas my current sword... Oh, I have a better sword than I have a book. But I kind of want to see what the new sword looks like. I can buy a book. I mean, I should probably buy a sword too, but probably be running dungeons as Scholar. I'm getting the sword. The Stone Gold Degen. You know what they say about her? She's a Stone Gold Degen. Oh. Wrong button. Hey, bear. Shut. Oh, but it's a pretty sword. Look at it. That's a good sword. Nice. We're drinking tea. My my battle stands. Oh, there was one. There was one other. There is. I want to learn how to sword fight too. Maybe we should learn fencing. To be honest, the funny thing about New York is that there are multiple sword fighting schools. Like you could learn historical European martial arts, or you could learn Kendo, or you could learn fencing. And then there's multiple types of fencing. I don't even know. But excited for my Stone Cold Degen. But I'm gonna keep dressing as Scholar for now. I could just wear a black flower. I don't have a temple chain. I have one here. I'll just keep the hat. Oops, I have to talk to you again. Oh, he's gonna give me armor too. And once again, I have to decide if I want to get it for the mage or the scholar. I think I'm gonna go with scholar. Now, a full and frank discussion on the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you first to gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience with which I am sure you are only too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. After you have done so, walk up the steps next to the Aetheryte and head out to the left to arrive at the crystalline mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Catalyst. It's Catalyst Everdeen, one of the people I should like you to meet. And now there is Morin. To reach him and his Cabinet of Curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps, take the exit on the left, and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Bragi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. Keys to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. Seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear. Very good. I concede. The layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenging might be finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest to claim you share a homeland with the Crystal Earthsarch. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. It also has the benefit of being true. When you finish making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Till then. Oh, we got new quest accepted music. This place is huge. There's a Lalafell. They look cool, actually. They have a bird on their head. That's a player character. They're in a company called Loot. For y'all. We do get a fair amount of people coming by to observe or pet the Amaro. They don't mind and neither do we. So know that if you stand around long enough, I will put you to work. But I can't pet the Amaro because I can't select them. Oh no, I fell in a trot. Happens to me too often. You're a visitor to the Crystarium? Feel free to wander the rookery. But keep an eye on the Amaro. Some of them bite. I wanna pet you. Pet you. Yes, yes. Kuga's sister. Alyssa cards. Oh, this is water. By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of a vastly distant current of ether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable, and should allow teleportation to etherize in the source. So that's how I can go back, because of course I have to be able to go back to the rest of the game. This place is huge, dude. Dude, they have underground trees? I bet this place was constantly full of people when this was the main expansion. Long time ago now. Mal lad. Oh, they have the big pot. You can't see what's in it. Can't fall into the water. Wondering what this tree story is? So are we, truth be told. It does not appear to be native to Lakeland. Yet we can find no records for it in any extant reference book. It is a mystery, a beautiful one, if you ask me. I too am a beautiful mystery. I think the Crystal S. Sarge said to go through the doors. This is the Whispering Gallery. As you can plainly see, we're in the midst of an important discussion. Larry, keep your voice to a whisper. Where did I put it? Have you seen it anywhere? You know what I'm talking about. What do you call it? I don't know about your what do you call it, dude. It's Anthibert. He must be the counterpart. He must be the first counterpart to Bert. Can I help you find something? I understand that searching for anyone in particular can be daunting. The library. Basement archives, however, are restricted to all but authorized personnel. I forgot to resummon. There's Morin. Excuse me, miss. I recently come to the city, perchance. I am quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and what I mean to ask is, have you brought any new books with you? A rumpled scroll even, a scrap was scribbled on parchment. My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Library Morin, at your service. This humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. I have some old Arcanist codex that might be interesting to you. I don't have any storybooks. As your powers of perception had likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As terrific as the loss of life and land brought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? I had a spot of academic research? Oh, so you're an interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. You would prefer something visual to accompany account? Then I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Oh, you're one of those people, huh? I'm not a kid. I'm an adult. I'm just short. And here we are. Would you like to put up a chair and make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then. Maybe they treat everyone like this, though. Oh, it's pretty. 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadow Keeper, stewards of darkness. In the weight of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen crack. It pooled and swelled without cease until the day an enormous blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the flood of light. Everything its touch was leech of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrent, and Norvrent alone, spared the fate of erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from northern sky. Even now, they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Your exchange with Mori has taught you about the flood of light. The content of the book may be immutable, yet depending upon one's perspective, the lesson one learns may be different indeed. In other words, I very am much in favor of revisiting a story one has already read. Not right now, Morin. Shortcut! Garrix. You can't go in the basement. Not allowed. Oh, this place is pretty. There's a hole. I took a wrong turn somewhere. Whee! New to the city, friend? The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. It's a rough guard. My name is Bragi and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a wide range of equipment. So we should have something in your size. Forgive my asking, but you are a dwarf, yes? We don't get many of your lot coming down from the mountains these days. Yeah, I couldn't help but notice a significant lack of my people. I'm actually a Lalafell. Huh. Must be a dialect I'm not familiar with. Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a hume. And the taller one is an elf. So instead of Hure and Ellison, we have humes and elves and dwarves. The sturdy individual over there is a Galgent. Whilst the one with horns is a drown. And you have the large scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zun. Which is apparently not what you call them. Do the dwarves have different names for all the people of the world? Or did you pick up the common tongue in some other far-flung region? Ah, the same as the Exarch. Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. I had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Your exchange with Raggy has taught you about the peoples of the first. You spot a Mistel or another Ronso like me sooner rather than later. Even bees like Captain Lin aren't that unusual in this city. The Crystarian's long been a sanctuary for all manner of refugees, except maybe the dwarves. Your lot prefer to keep themselves to themselves, my experience. I do like this. I like that I get custom dialogue for being a Lalafell. I might have custom dialogue for every race, but he won't repeat himself. I'm a dwarf, chat. That's the official name in this this country. Alright, where's the last person? They're somewhere up here. Not through here. That's where leaves come in handy. What ho, sinner? If you're a man to take on a leave or two, talk to a recur here. He'll brief you on what's available. I've never done a leave. We're not looking for new suppliers at the time. I bet you say that to all the dwarves. There's Catalyst Everdeen. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess. You're new to our city. Well, for what it's worth, you're choosing a fine sanctuary. The extras can throw up a barrier if the sin eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized too, thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Elmoran layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Okay, lady. So I see you're no stranger to honest labor. You don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite put down your profession. Where is it you're from? Hi, chaotic chemistry. That's a cute emoji. That's a really cute emoji. Hammy and Siki. Trans Poncho. I'll follow this person. You look cute. Yeah, we're playing some Final Fantasy XIV. We're in the Crystarium, where I've just learned that there aren't very many Lalafels. And they call us dwarves. Everyone has a different name. It's really funny that Final Fantasy XIV for the longest time was like, no, they are elves, they're Ellison. And then you get to the first and it's like, yeah, they're elves. Elves don't quite look like traditional dwarves because we're not buff and hairy. I mean, I like to think I'm pretty buff, but in general, as a people, but I do think we fit the role. We're short, honest people with strong ties to the land. I grew up in the islands. And they grew up in the mountains in the island. It's a trans-communist alley. That's super dope. And that's a good username too. What was I saying? The Dune folk, of course, are from the desert, and I guess the dwarves here live in the mountains. There's some Lalafell exclusive content in Shadowbringers, which to me is enough to make it the best expansion. One of the excerpt's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him. Any friend of his is a friend of ours. Really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magics summoned the crystal tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. But this whole city is less than 100 years old. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest amongst us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. That's kind of interesting also, if my theory about the Exarch is correct. And well, it wasn't that long ago that he came back to the tower, but time might flow differently in the first. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he, and you, wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you've ought to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catalyst, and I'll find you a niche here in the crystalline mine. It can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. So my best crafting class is Weaver. We used to have weaving streams, but even that is only level 65, so... But look at this sick coat. And I have a... That's funny. You can wield your needle and thingy as a... I don't really have anything I can make. Dude, I like these glasses. Just inspect them. Not even... It's just the best I had. That sucks. I need to get a bunch of new gear. But I haven't done very much crafting lately because we're focused on doing the main quest, and that doesn't really involve a lot of crafting. For all that this game lets you avoid combat a lot, if you want to do the story quest, you can't... Imagine if there was a whole alternate storyline you can play where you play as a crafter. You don't have to do any of the fights. Any of the fights is just the warrior, the scions need like 200 coats or something, and you have to make them. Or like, yeah, stuff like that. Basically, you do what the Taru does. The Taru, integral to the science operation. We couldn't do it without her. And she's not a fighter, so... I don't see why a player character couldn't be like Tataru. I know there's at least some people who would like that to be the case, who don't want to who literally just play the game for crafting and other non-combat content. But I don't know how popular it is. I forgot to attune. Did I? Maybe I did. There's an Etherite here. There's a Petric. Residents of the Crystarium are quite a diverse crowd, as I'm sure you have seen. We all, however, are united by a single goal: not settle for the status quo, and to leave this world a better place than we found it. That's very noble. I feel the same way. There's the Crystal Exarch. I did get the crystalline mean. No? I got the crystalline mean, but I didn't get the Amaro launch. Or dependence. The docile gate is apparently right here. Oh, yeah. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? An account of how the X-Surge, an account of Warlords of Light, races of the Source are known by different names. Fuck, dude. Yes, I see you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but 'twas necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noticed the details were sparse. The structure is in fact the self-same one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And though I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. Alright, I'm gonna get the scholar outfit, I think. The current scholar outfit is level 370 for the most part. Whereas my red mage outfit is level 290. The problem is getting this. We wouldn't get we wouldn't get red mage gear, we would just get generic caster gear. And I guess we're gonna get generic healer gear, but it is less of a jump. I guess I'll get the red mage. But I'm not gonna wear it, because I'm just gonna glamour it. Or I could dye it red, if I like it well enough. It's just one object. Oh, it's ugly as sick. It's already red, but I don't like it. I guess it's not that bad, but it's certainly not. And it was just that? Or did the rest go somewhere else somehow? It was just that. I haven't cleaned my inventory in forever. Oh, that's fine then. We have I put it somewhere? I don't have it on me. Because I have to go to an inn. Oh, he's gonna give them to me one at a time. The pants are next. Maybe I'll get the healer pants. Maybe I'll mix it up. You've done as I requested, and I learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explain what has befallen your comrades. There is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. Just like that then. The Gratia is... I am not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? Right then, keep your secrets. An extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it best that we focus on the present. Okay, so that disproves my theory that this is indeed Garahatia. Crystal X-Search and Graha are not indeed one and the same. Before I do that, I want to go to the inn. And I want to go... I want to get the 2 last Aetherites. It's also almost time for Adjust. So we'll let the Adjust play while I waste time doing bullshit. And then we'll continue with the main quest. These are some interesting looking devices. Okay. Hello. Working out here. You call that a squat? I need to squat. Ballistic. Pray lend us your aid. Here to feast your eyes on the impressive array of artillery. A woman after my own heart, I see. I do respect some heavy artillery. We have to, right? Otherwise... fucking die. Thick man, what's up, thick man? Well met, traveler. The equipment here must seem quite exotic and unusual to your eyes, yes? Everything you see here is based upon technology brought to us by the Exarch. Age Amaro Tamer, you have a quest. And there we have it. I've added you to our register. The Maro Porter is like a Chocobo Porter. There we go. There's a Moogle. The post-Moogle I met in my dreams. Oh, you can't jump from here. Oh, I think you can from here, though. It's really funny. Lagging behind, Eos. Up to it. This prairie. I respect how much indoor plant life they have. I already did this one, didn't I? This is the market. Wandering stairs. Enjoy a drink, but mind your steps on the way out. Courtesy of the facet of nourishing. To my right, you can see our brewing facilities, my pride and joy. Here we brew a variety of potent potables from all manners of fruits and grains. But what's your poison? I'm not drinking right now. There's some water. This, yeah. The last one of the. Yeah, attuned to all the Ethernet shards in the Crystarium. Lakeland is now accessible as an Ethernet destination. Oh yeah, this game is super pretty. We are a big fan of the Final Fantasy games, but to be honest, we haven't played most of them either. We've beaten 1, we've played 2, 4, 5, and 6. But we haven't beaten any of them. And then we haven't played 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 or any of those. And now we've played some 14. It's a cute cat girl. Fix my broken stuff. Person disappeared. There's supposed to be an innkeeper that's just not here. Maybe I'm supposed to go up the stairs. Stairs that were in there last time I looked. Oh. There we go. Dude has some groceries. Hello, you're not wearing clothes. You're not wearing a shirt. Where am I? Why are your beds hard as stone? What is this place? I am not allowed to use the inn just yet. It looks like there's gonna be someone standing here later that I'll be able to talk to. There's no way to go down, I don't think. Over here. Alright, I guess we go see Garaha. I mean the Crystal X shards. Please call us fairies, and yes. We do like science. I think each of us would have a different answer to that question, or maybe not. I mean, because if I say that we studied physics, I'd say I'm answering for someone else. I think that would be Ember's answer. Would be physics. My favorite science is the science of sword making. I mean, you could even argue that, like, the arcane is a science in Eorzea, and that would be my favorite science. But yeah, I don't know. I'd say we like knowledge more than we do science, but we also do like science. Physics, chemistry, math. Math is pretty universal. It works pretty much the same in Final Fantasy as it does in Earth, so is math a science? Final answer. Do you have a favorite science? Chaotic chemistry? Is it perhaps chemistry? And then you're like, no, it's it's something else. Do you have a favorite branch of chemistry? Taki. Person looks cool. Greetings, madam. Extract awaits you within. Physics and chemistry the most. Astronomy, meteorology, physical chemistry, molecular physics, biochemistry, etc. Physical chemistry is really cool, like thermodynamics and that kind of stuff. I had a real fun time with that in college.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard.
But yeah, we really like physics and really like quantum mechanics in particular, but we never continue studying past the undergrad level. Though we keep up a little bit, we're always kind of still learning, but not as rigorously as if we were in school. We did physics and computer science. And theater. We had a minor in theater. And yeah, once upon a time we thought maybe we'd go on to continue studying physics. We also kind of liked astrophysics just because space is cool, but like, to be honest, we could never see ourselves truly like actively engaging research in astrophysics. We did a little bit of looking into like black holes and studying like the equations with which you can model black holes and Chandrasekhar and all that stuff. And to be honest, at the time, a lot of it went over my head. I somehow feel like I know a lot more like calculus now. I could maybe figure it out, but I haven't tried. Hi, Owenrek. I see you haven't succeeded at going to sleep, but it's still early, so it's not that late. We're talking about physics.
I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions.
Yeah, when I was in undergrad, I did a research project. Yume Yose the Lalafell in grad school. Not in grad school, in undergraduate. And it had to do with, because there's like 3 different types of black holes theorized. There's partial black holes, and they're Riemann-Nordstrom black holes. I forget what the third one was called. And They're kind of just mathematical models of what a black hole is. Atmospheric sciences must be really cool, especially because it's one of the classical examples of like chaotic systems, right? Where like initial conditions can change a lot. And that just seems really, really interesting. Yes, structured black holes are like the simplest possible model of a black hole, where it's just like a singularity that doesn't spin or rotate or have a electromagnetic field. And I don't think it's particularly accurate to real black holes, but I haven't, I'm not an authority. I haven't studied that in forever, so. Are you in college right now, or are you in high school? Chaotic chemistry.
To put it simply, they are here in the first.
Okay.
Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source.
This is a physics concept. Oh, in college. Nice, nice, nice. First semester. What a magical time. And all the possibilities are open up before you. Anytime I think about variable rates of time change, which I guess could make sense if you could say that like the first is moving at a different speed with relationship to the source, as if the first was orbiting around the source. And it reminds me of the planet in Interstellar, and then I'm like, it was so stupid that they went to that planet at all. I would not go to a planet like that in a million years. I would not go and spend a million years there. Haha.
In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
Because there's not a relativity effect. It's a bit more chaotic than that.
That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence. And thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
Well, that's nice.
As for your companions, however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told.
Okay, that's not that much. They got me beat, but it's only 3 years. 3 or 5 years.
Recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year.
I thought you were gonna tell me they've been here for decades.
My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
If there's something, it's hard to make trends. Speaking of probabilistics, it's hard to make trends. You shouldn't extrapolate trends into the future, but it seems like we're contending with how powerful probability is and probabilistic systems are. This would be like a very, very fecund field of study at the moment.
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are in truth merely spirits that one can see and touch.
And I guess they arrived naked. And that's also why their bodies got stuck on the other side, but presumably I'm here bodily. Ooh, the three-body problem.
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
What have they been doing all this time? You realize we were in the middle of a war.
Every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity.
Maybe that's why the changes to the flow of time are unpredictable, because there's 13 reflections of the source, so it would be a 14 body problem, and that's been way more chaotic.
Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
For the moment. Aye, but I'll see you keep that promise. I'll trust you, for now.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Now, yeah, I can't just go to the inn until he makes preparations for me. The Preserve boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at Dependence. Which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wear. Come along. He's not shown me his face yet. Ferrofluids in a magnetic field. I should watch that. Fluid dynamics is not something I studied directly, but it is cool as fuck. And differential equations are cool. I think about doing like calculus for fun sometimes. Because I miss it, but I don't really have too much of a reason to do too much of it. My day-to-day life right now. But it's so fun.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. Aught you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
I was curious about that.
Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here.
Well, that's useful.
And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter.
Near enough.
Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
There's the smartphone. It's a tombstone. What kind of face is she making? Like, I don't know what a cell phone is.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your home world. A Van Kerm Sin?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
But there's the fairy!
My dear Faebot, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task.
Chat, there's a fairy.
This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
She's so pretty.
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift?
Day, I don't know what gender this fairy is.
What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did. You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
You flatter me, Phil.
After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin.
We're making pacts, huh?
But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
Seems like it.
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Sne Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
You're such a
Raise your
charmer.
hand.
have received some sort of fairy power.
'Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Yes. Then, oh my god. Oh, this is an impossible decision. Why is the game literally asking me to choose between my two best friends in the world, Tataru and Kryl? This is like Sophie's choice. Oh. Ugh. I must confess, when I was thinking about going back and checking on someone, I was thinking of Tataru. I think Tataru and I are a bit closer. I like Kryl. I like and respect Kryl a lot, but maybe because of that, there's a distance between us. Whereas Tataru is just my friend, so I'll do Tataru.
Consider it done.
So I somehow suspect Kryl would be more excited to see a mysterious fairy.
As you heard, that was Faebot of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings.
I need to know everything
They
about
show themselves
pixies.
in populated areas, but Faebot is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the crustarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
Dude, I'm so excited. I'm so excited about fairies. As a result of a pact with Faebot, you now have access to delivery moogles, market boards, and summoning bells while in the first. So that's what they mean. It's to explain why I can do those kind of things, I guess. Why I can buy things. Summon my retainers. Where's the bell? Oh. It's a kitten. For a second I thought it was a Lalafell. I guess that mistake can happen in reverse too. There's a bell. Oh, it's Faebot who shows up. Yes. So, alright, that's kind of cute. Leaf flutters to the ground, and so does joyful return to your side. Was the journey a fruitful one? So does the leaf take on delightful hues with each new season. The beautiful branch will attend to the task. I go do a woodland exploration. A whisper word and up goes joyful on a grand adventures. Wait, I shall still quietly from your loyal servant streams. And the bell. Spixie wings. I think we're gonna fitting well right here, Ashling. If I do say so myself. I wonder if I buy something, if Faebot delivers it. What would I buy? Meals? Fucking expensive. And one bubble tea is 5,600. Inflation, dude. Doesn't seem as though Faebot shows up for that, though. I didn't even see what bubble tea does. Skill speed. And with chewy tapioca, this drink enjoyed a brief but meteoric rise in popularity among the youths of Everkeep. Dude, now I want boba tea IRL. So she told him to take a long walk of a short pier. Classic. I shall leave it to the chef's discretion. Who's outside? How do I get to the inn from? This is yeah, through here. Manager of the suites, who was so curiously absent earlier, is here now. You're here with the Exarch? Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private rear room here at the Pendant for the duration of your stay. Make use of it as you see fit. When you're ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray, rest, and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the ocular anon. To reconvene in the ocular anon. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Yume. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. A pleasure to meet you, miss, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready if you care to retire. Dude. Nice window. You. Shadow self.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
And you're the keeper of the seals. The warrior of darkness. Who are you?
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, God. gods, how long has it been?
You have voice acting.
And who are you, she says. An enemy not worth remembering, apparently.
I don't remember if we met in the story yet or not. I think we did at one point.
Albert. In the first, I was a warrior of light. But in the source, you knew me as the warrior of darkness.
We fight?
If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
Honestly, don't remember.
We thought our
There's
home was
Lamed.
doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source.
Yeah.
To hasten their god's damned ardor.
Fought them at one point.
I remember when we fell. Defeated by you and yours.
Yeah, we fought.
I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away. Leaving me to bear witness.
You lost Lamed?
Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
100 years, they say.
100 years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift.
It's a terrible fate.
I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room.
We must be drawn to each
Why is it
other.
that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Well, you see, the Crystal Exor summoned me here in the hopes of preventing the 8th Umbral Calamity.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
We had a little nap. Good. I wanted to do some clothes managing. I do need to get the new pants still, but mostly where is it? That's better. Keep it around. You like this outfit? You could also wear this. You like this? Honestly, I might wear this. I feel like this goes great for a red mage. Oh my god. I've forgotten how much I love this dress. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna or to permanent. It fits so well as a red mage outfit, to be honest. That's the thing that's incredible. It's not designed to be a red mage outfit per se. The color is a little different. I think we could dye it, but gloves fit it perfectly. The boots you can't really see, but they also work. But I'm gonna get the scholar pants, so yeah, yeah. Right. Go back to Garahaha. Look at this kitten with wings. So they're not quite wings, he's almost like wearing them. Mistress Yume, the exarch awaits you within. This place is quite nice. Oh. My friend.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
I had a ghostly visitor.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger.
That is precisely where I'm going next, thank you.
To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty.
Oh.
As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness.
See.
For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armarang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin-Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
I want to go to Ilmeg.
So, will it be Calusia or Armarang? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount.
Mount? They're gonna give me flying right away.
Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin-Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
You gonna show me your face? I'm gonna be honest, I was not wondering about Thancred. I forgot about him until he mentioned it. Sorry, Thancred. Not sorry. Let's check out the new pants. My current pants are pretty strong, but I mean, it's alright. You can't see him with the boots. Without the boots, they look... I don't like them. I don't look okay with the boots. I don't know if I should keep them or go back to the shorts. I should go back to the shorts. Where are we keeping? Shorts were really good. We have them here. It also has a pair of shorts. It's the same pair of shorts. This one. Oh, they're separate quests. We'll visit Alpino and Calusia then, Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off to the west coast. You will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction, presented to Sen Jinai, the master of beasts at Tremendous Rookery, and he will care for you. When you see Elpino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Ready to depart for Almirag. Alice will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was. Repeatedly. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will gather me some measure of forgiveness. Here. This is a letter introduction addressed to a man named Kassan, the master of the merchant caravan. There are few who know the way of the desert as well as he does. I head at the Amaro launch and we will see that you reach your destination. It's been a while since I saw a new location. I'm excited to see all of it, to be honest. But I also... we should make this our new home. You changed. So, yeah. Did I summon dismiss Eos by accident? Take me to Mordona. Let's see. The Taro is here, if I can talk to her. What is the tower, dude? There. So like it should be pretty hard to make. But I guess we don't go directly to the tower, we go here. Da, 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 da. Seems the tower is not here anymore. You need to use it again. It's almost time for Edge. Right now I'm just exploring these things for no real reason. I'm just curious to see if things have changed, if the tower is around, if I can talk to her, that kind of stuff. She's a bit silly and wasteful, but that's how we do things around here. Taro's here. Hey, Totaro. Human! I was going about my business the other day when a feisty little pixie suddenly appeared and gave me a report about your doings. It certainly sounds like you have your work cut out for you, so just leave things here to me and focus on getting things done in the first. Iowa was taking the lead in our efforts to contain the primals. He's adamant that we hold the fort, leaving you free to pursue greater matters, and the rest of us could not agree more. What can you, man? As you can see, nothing of consequences happens while you are away. Needn't worry for us. Well, that's nice. If you're worried about the Archon's bodies, rest assured, all is unchanged and well. We here continue taking turns watching over them. Together with the Orsian and Eastern Alliances, we've been waging our war of subterfuge in the Empire. Tankers left big shoes to fill, but I try to fill them as best I can. Reminds me, what happens if I go to Gear Abania? And I go to fucking Porta Pretoria? And you know what? I bet Baderon... Oh, it's raining. I bet Baderon has new things to say if you talk to him now. I somehow don't think the teleport to the place is gonna be a... If it was even here... Was here? Back to Mordor. Ooh. Got kind of foggy out here. I think this takes me somewhere else. Enter the 8th Sentinel. This is the entrance to the raid, which we don't need to use. Where's the other entrance? The entrance to Bertel. Okay, we're playing Edge, so I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right. I'm back. We're back from the Edges. Ooh, how long have we been streaming for? 5 hours, 7 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours. All right, all right. Can keep going at least 1 more hour. I wanted to try using the teleport. You see me come here and I touch a button and I fucking... Oh! This is the portal. You run out of money, you can travel through here. This is cool. I want to see more of the first. Can't fly. There's enemies that weren't really here before. That's the leash. Hello, Sanjimani. What business have you at my rookery? Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Colusia. I'll pick you out a friendly wealth. Not a chocobo, then. A chocobo? Do you hail from one of Northern's more isolated settlements, perchance? I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. Here in the Crystarium, mounts like that gray fellow there are far more commonly used. Seeing as you're plainly accustomed to riding a Amaro, I think it's best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Soong worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior Tamils will attend to you while I read it in mounts. Okay, they're both over there then. I can't go to where he is. As these pools of water. Fish. The grow their farm fish. Raise fish. More fish. Divine Moon. This is the facet of gathering. No animal is so pure, so perfect. There's much we can learn from them. Dude's on the Maru furry. Good for him, good for him. This person's an astute artist. White oak bracelet. My current job per class at the time of upping. I'll take it. I can't help but notice that you have the poster of one of us training martial techniques. May I beg your assistance with a small matter? A friend of mine has recently joined the guard, you see. I was hoping to put my skills to work in crafting her armor more durable than the standard issue fare. But she's already been stationed out in Lakeland. I have her measurements, of course, but I find myself unsure of which parts of the garment will need to be reinforced, and which will need to hang a bit loose for mobility's sake. Would you be willing to demonstrate a few common stances for me? To begin by showing me your usual battle stance. If the book gets like this... I mean, it'd be to add a bit more give around the shoulder. You mind throwing a few punches as well, as if you were boxing. Do I know boxing? I don't know boxing. Perhaps goes without saying, but you didn't actually hit anyone. I only wish to see how you move when you throw a punch. Oh, maybe she just means I need to attack her? Oh, box. Look at that. Oh, I'm strong. I see. You've been a great help, thank you. That's easy. Okay, once again, you have level 400 bracelet, so this would be even worse. So it's definitely you're not getting it. Mage has level 370 bracelet, which is not too bad. Paladin, not level 70. That's a shitty ass bracelet. But we're not running Paladin anytime soon, so for you. I'm looking for work. Might have a spot for another guard. The Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Amarang, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set up for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. Where to go first? I care about Alice, but technically I haven't seen Alfino for longer, so I'll go see Alfino first. But why not let a beast of burden do the heavy lifting from time to time? It's a perfect opportunity to sit back and enjoy your surroundings. 2 pieces of advice. Don't let go of the reins. There are some limitations to Kimi's mind. You will be responsible for guiding your Amaro safely to your destination. Well, if you don't know where you're headed, how can you expect one of these poor beasts to? Simple enough, yeah? If you try to force them off the path, they're likely not to take count of the suggestion. You want to fight Amaro to Colusia? Well, I suppose if Master Jemai is going with you. Right here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly. You can use your Aether Compass to assist locating Aether currents in the new regions. Yep. Same as it ever was.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
It must be the Fat Cat City. It's smaller than you would think. We have arrived. This is Crackshell Beach on the eastern core of Colusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sea Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Spy you that city in the distance? That is Oilmore, Iceland's male settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the Abominations. For years, the Ulmorian elite have fancied themselves the master of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements this protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. Crystarium was one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority. And while we are not at war, our relationship with Ulmor is strained at best. It may be wise to consider your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I'm glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. What's the secret? If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Eivor. Eivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Colusia and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you are ready to return. You wish to return already? I thought I saw a thingamahusset. There's some hobgoblins. The goblins are kind of tanky. I wonder if I can change classic in the middle of the fight. Nope. Why are there 4 of you? I don't know what change strategy. Wherever the target takes critical hits, get them with extra crits. Not really sure why I decided to fight these guys. Maybe best stay as threat mage if I'm gonna be fighting a lot. Okay, there's an netherite right there. I must ask you a question, but I'm saving it for later. Her name is Catty. He's not, however, a cat. Fish keeps us healthy, see? And everyone needs to eat their share. Everyone needs to eat. Pulse level 385. I'm so good as my book. Oh, well. Wait, do you also sell a D-Jane then? Oh, he stands up. Then he has to sit back down. Yep, also D-Gen. Buy it. It's 40,000 gil. Maybe I don't buy it. Even though there's not that much gil, I'm sure we'll get one for free soon. I seem to be in charge of organizing our catch for the buyers from Elmore. They'll pay a good coin for any exotic fish we reel in. I imagine before the flood we have had the whole ocean to trawl. With the way things are, someday we struggle just to fill our own bellies. But be that as it may, I mean to leave here until the day I die. Hills is mostly a home for fishermen to come back to, somewhere to sleep and drink bad liquor. The name comes from how the flood has frozen the outer seas and turned the tides here all sluggish and slow, or so I'm told. Some of you folk have chased their dream to Gate Town, hoping for a spot in Yulmore. The rest of us, though, we'd rather starve than stoop to begging from. Heading in for a pint. Yes, dear, buy a drink or out you go. The seats are for paying customers. See about that. There isn't much of anyone here. I like how the sack and the plate have the exact same texture, but presumably the sack has more of it. Soup does seem good. I'm hungry. It's gonna be dinner time soon. I don't know what I'm having for dinner. Approximately 3 grams to the... Yums. I wonder if you can go underwater here. Can't even swim. There's the current though. Okay, I guess this was the place for the quest thing. Alright, come at me, you boars. What you after? Fish? Crab? I think I got an eel and a bear somewhere if you got taste for them. Fragrant herb commonly found growing along the floodplains of the source. Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chucks them in the pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now what is it I can do for you? Can't say there's been many major upsets to report these past few weeks. Alfino, eh? Ah, I know the one. A young champion of the downtrodden. Elmore's richer than all of Northern put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Head for Stiltide. That's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Hill. Wait there, and I'll see that Alfino joins you. I was just there. Here in Norville we have one weather pattern. One weather pattern only. Everlasting light. I already talked to you. Is your first time in a tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What'll you be having? I'll take some med. And what will you be paying with? Now those are exotic. Where do you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity. I'm not going to go begging for one for the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? See, at least here where no one knows me, I can't really talk about my origin. Can't really be like, I'm the warrior of light, and you expect me to go kill some pests? Actually, if people knew I was the warrior of light, they would kick me out in the street. You know, to squash any vermin you find, visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. Do that for me and you can lace about here as long as you like. You won't give me med for it. Alright, job's a job. Won't find me complaining about some honest work. Yo, that's a big goblin. Little murderer. Like a specialty mob. And it's level 80, so I think I'm gonna just let him be. It's the grapes. Dude, it's the low poly grapes, dude. The fuck? They're here. Still here. Community loves these grapes. Now where's this caretaker? Something funny that is the same between this game and Night Rain, and purely because I've mapped it that way, but the sprint button is the same. And so this also meant that I tried to run through that cart and hope that it would break. This dude might be dead. Maybe you need to look louder. No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. He's dead. Never seen someone as dead as this guy. Hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. And all scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Oh, here. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Gone? Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Earlmore, you don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And here I was thinking you were another dreamer. Oh, never mind that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Ah, my friend.
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Hey, Alfino.
Tis good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you too.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alfino, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu.
Been a while for me too, but it's been way more for you.
It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
I feel the same way. Me? I was more worried about you.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before. I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change.
Would be, wouldn't it?
But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source.
We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire. Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion.
Alvino is really smart. Alvino really knows the equivalent of physics.
Cover the subject in more detail.
There's no Shistola.
But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat.
Well, the First definitely is.
One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered.
Thank you, Snuggle Bear. Thank you, Bear. Thank you, Bear.
That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Always. Always. I love an adventure. I say as I turn down adventures left and right.
And so we take to the road once more.
Well, depends on the adventure, I guess. But we have a strong sense of duty. So when something feels required, we'll do it. And I like your comfortable fashion, Alfino. Can I give you a hug? Can I give you? Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. Now my arrival just right, you might be lucky enough to see what I have yet to set foot in Yulmore. Try my best efforts to do here. Come. From here we must head west and then cross a small bridge. Dude is a strong-willed wife. You know I'm gonna talk to a strong-willed wife. The strong-willed wife taps her foot in impatience. Oh ho ho. And she will give me some spaghetti. Some squealing spaghetti. Turns your teeth black. Wholly useless. You there, have you seen a timid mouse of a man cowering in a corner somewhere? Talking about my husband. Clumsy, overcautious clot that he is. All I asked was for him to bring some shellfish back for dinner. He's been gone for bloody hours. I hate to inflict my troubles on a stranger, but if you're headed down to the beach and spot my good-for-nothing husband, trying to get a move on with the main course. We're trying to do MSQ with minimal distractions, but how can I ignore a strong-willed wife? The answer is I can't. That man is a lucky man indeed. You know, except that he's probably dying on the beach, but we'll save him. Appears to be near my body. There you are. No, you don't actually appear to be dying. You appear to be doing quite well. What do you want from me? The wife wondering where I am? Has it been that long? Try to dig up one of those tide clams that she likes. Good sized one too, with a claw shot out from under the sand and almost clipped my arm off. Hey, you seem the capable sort. Do you think you could lend me a hand? You should be able to find the spot I was digging out, not far from the water. So, you were trying to get a delicious meal for your wife, but you were, some sort of shellfish. Right? Easy for one such as myself. That's the big crab. I've heard of women who ride side saddle. And they're cowards. Actually, they're heroes. I respect them so much. I love women. You're not missing a limb or anything, are you? A bivalve mollusk known for hiding succulent flesh within a steel-hardened therium. This one's a particularly large specimen. Yes, look at the size of this thing. My wife will be well pleased. She'll be mad that I had to ask for your help, but I'll be worth it when she sees the price you claim. In fact, I'm sure she'll want to thank you in person. Come, let's head back to the village. And spread holiday cheer. It's almost Halloween, Chad. It's almost Halloween. Thank you again, miss. I may still be floundering about on the sands if it weren't for you. Autumn is absolutely the best season. I don't know about that, Faebot, but it's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good and nice. It seems my husband caused you more trouble than I expected. Ah, you're a proper pain in the posterior you are. Here, take this and drop it off at the leaky keel. Aw, he's sweet. Hey, you slew some shell monster that came between him and that clam. Good thing too. If he stood his ground, I'd be burying whatever parts of him was left. Thank you. Man has his faults, but strike me if I don't love him all the same. I best be making something to fill his belly when he comes back. Nice thick clams too, I reckon. Thanks for the spaghetti. There's no one here anymore. Neither Alpino nor Teva are here. Still a pot of soup on the stove. Ooh, I can come back here. I work here now. Of course, I don't have a step stool or anything. Bring one of these stools back there. Better not. I better not move anything. Oh, but I get to wear my sweater dress again. Dude, I could wear my sweater dress tomorrow. Sweater dress season. Okay, I am excited for autumn. Getting into the autumnal spirit. Oh, dude, it's almost time. We have like 10 minutes left before the next ad break. Makes me wonder, because we really should go have dinner. I'm like so excited that we're finally in Norvrent, where everything is new and exciting and we haven't seen it all. But I would like to keep playing, but we really should go have dinner. Is there a cool place to rest here? Gardens from before. Using to apply heat to the skies will most surely get wet. Everlasting light, everlasting light, everlasting light, everlasting light. Well, that's good to know. I wonder what kind of weather we're having. It's funny how they grow their plants in the shade. At least some of them. The wandering stairs. Dude, I would love to go to a bar like this. I bet they have them somewhere. Oh. Some leftover soup and cheese, you don't say. Fine if I help myself to it. No, I have my own food. I can buy food if they'll take my money. Let's say, are you eating? They have a nice charcuterie board. I am hungry. I don't know what I'm having for dinner. Purple carrot juice. Pixie apples. Need to stop getting distracted. What is this huge bottle? Eating. She's from the library. Just take a seat by the window. So we're gonna call it here. Thank you so much everyone who tuned in. It was a nice stream. I hope you had a nice Sunday and I hope you continue to have a nice Sunday. Someone else is doing Final Fantasy 14. could raid them. If I want to do a raid, which I kind of don't. I'll do a raid. No raid. I'll see you all next Friday. I think, yeah, I think we should be in next Friday. So, take care, everyone.